don't know if anybody's here yet. I am still just getting stream set up. Doing all the things I gotta do at the beginning of stream. I was speed eating to try to get here on time. I don't know who that is. Spam call, I guess. Oh my god, turn the saturation down. There we go. I'm mad about the color wheel. It changed my colors. I don't remember how to change it back. Colors? Yeah. I had it all set up and then it got rid of all my colors. Yeah, I think I did the pastel rainbow. Yay, there we go. Okay. Now I gotta post in all the servers. I'm probably just talking to myself at the moment, but that's okay. It left me a voicemail. I don't know who it is. Who's that? Oh, both of them are back there. I don't know if anybody's here, but if you guys are here, Matcha, Mochi, his butt right there. Hi, Bean. Wanna come up? Come here. There you go. I got a kitty cat. Hi, baby. Okay, I posted in the Discords. I have the spinner wheel up. I have the game up. I need to get the sprint tracker up and running. Oh my god, Matcha. Let me put that. Oh my god. Are you done moving now, Bean? Oh, I should have gotten my book. It's over on the table. I got 2 loads of laundry. I'll do laundry. I need to finish my book. Laundry, finish a book. What else do I gotta do? I already did the dishes. Take out the recycling. Make the bed, I suppose, if we want to just be checking off everything. Oh, just kidding. Start February journal page. Journal spread. There's my task list. Okay, the sprint tracker is live. We got the wheel. Okay, I think we can close that. Also, I see that 2 people are here, but no one's talking to me. I'll just continue talking to myself. I might want to change up the music. Hello! Lolaroo? I think, yeah, I haven't seen you in sprints before. Nice to see you. How are you? You're reading With a Vengeance by Riley Sager. Nice. Is that the one that has, isn't there like a train on the cover or something like that? I feel like that's one of the newer releases by Riley Sager, right? Let's change up the music. Let's get... this one. Oh, you used to come in under Lily Eve. Okay. Well, it's nice to see you again. We literally just started at 1, and I've just been setting up sprints because I always take the first few minutes to set up stuff. I got Matcha on my lap. You cannot see her. Matcha! Peek your head up a little bit. Matcha! She's making biscuits on my thigh right now, so she's a little busy. No, why'd you close everything? I want, like, something upbeat, you know? I don't think there's gonna be anything upbeat, though. I kind of want Stardew music. I don't think it's copyrighted. I mean, I'm sure it is, but, like, I think that you can use Stardew music in your videos and such. Lily, what are you going to read during these, or are you planning to do anything productive, any chores or anything? I have a couple housework related things I need to do. By the way, if you use the sprint tracker is live. The link for that is in the description box down below. Hi, Rochelle! I'm so glad you could make it. How are you? I went to the shelter, the animal shelter, like I told you. So how it happened is, I was going originally to meet this one cat who I've already seen before because I volunteer at the animal shelter, but I wanted to try to get like some one-on-one time with him, and we ended up not like clicking super well. It's just like he's not the most like affectionate, kind of lovey, like he much prioritizes like exploring and playing rather than being affectionate, which like is totally fine, but I really want like a super affectionate cat. But I was talking with the volunteers, and I ended up, asking them about, like, do you have any cats that are, like, really affectionate, like, love bugs? Because, like, I go every other week to do, like, the cleaning and feeding of like the cats and clean their cages and stuff like that. But I do socialize with the cats when I'm there, but like I don't know them as well as like the socialization team knows them. So I was asking the socialization team, and they were like, oh, well, there's these couple of older cats, they're like 8, who they were surrendered, and they're really, really, like, one of them is a lot more nervous and a lot more shy, but the other one is like really, really affectionate. It's like total love, but also very laid back. And they're not like a bonded pair or anything, they just were in the same house. I guess this lady had a lot of cats, and she said she just had too many, and also she was kind of not treating her cats very well, which makes me so fucking angry. And so, like, I kind of got emotional. I actually cried when I was at the shelter because this one cat, I just got so emotional about him. But the lady cat that I was, like, that I met when I was there, she was such a love. So sweet. She's a beautiful calico, and she's got, like, this little tiny snout, like a little fox. She's so, so sweet. And I'll show you a video of her, because I took a video. It's not going to focus very well, but that's her. It's not going to want to focus on it, but she was so sweet. What if I hold it further away? And she loves tummy pets. Like, she wasn't in the mood for tummy pets at that exact moment that she was in, but, like, I had gotten her to roll on her back and pet her tummy. But if she's not, like, super feeling it, she just does, like, a tiny, tiny little love bite and, like, redirects you to, like, pet her. And she, oh my god, she's so cute. And you know it's serious when I start thinking of names. That's when I'm in trouble. And so all of our cats currently have food names. I've got Mochi, Matcha, and Mango. Yes, they're all M's. It started with Mango and Mochi, and then when we got Matcha, she already had an M name from the shelter, from a different shelter. Her name was May, like M-A-E, and her eyes are like the green of matcha, and so we called her Matcha. But I'm already thinking of a name for her, and it's Kinoko. It means mushroom in Japanese, because I already have all, like, I have, like, Mango's not Japanese, obviously, but, like, Mochi and Matcha are. And so, Kinoko is the name I'm kind of thinking. It means mushroom. It's not set in stone yet, but I'm kind of thinking Kinoko. Kiki for short. Coco, with, like, K-O-K-O, you know, whatever. So yeah, she's really, really cute. Yeah, who gets too many cats to begin with? Like, the limit doesn't exist. I would have gone so emotional, upset. Yeah, I was like crying, so emotional about it. I'm like sitting around with like these volunteers that I've never met, just sobbing. My sister adopted a 3-legged cat. Aww. Also, hi Haley, welcome in. Yeah, she's beautiful. She's so precious. Sister is the same way. He does the love bites when he wants more loving. You can't name the baby and not get her. I know. So I'm thinking of, she's not fully cleared for adoption yet. They need to make sure that, like, medically she's clear, and they say she's good with other cats because she came from a house with other cats. It seems like she's much more, like, laid back and probably would just, like, keep to herself for the most part, which Mango is like that already. Is he up here? No. The tuxedos are. Mochi's butt is right there. But, you know, I have Mochi and Matcha, who are tuxedos. They're not related, but they're both tuxedos. I just have a weakness for them. They are troublemakers. They're always into something. They're always wrestling and chasing each other around. But Mango is very chill. He's very laid back. Like, he just likes to hang out. But he's really affectionate when when you approach him and he's just, like, hanging out. He's so affectionate. So I think she would probably be more like him. And I think that would kind of balance the house very nicely, because we would have 2 crazy troublemakers and 2 laid back, chill cats. So hopefully she would get along with all of them. What I'm thinking is, if she's cleared, maybe we'll try like a foster to adopt situation. So we can take her and see how it goes, see if she gets along with the cats, see how she acts in a home. And if all goes well and we want to keep her, then we adopt her. So that's kind of what I'm thinking at this point. I'm a little nervous, you know. I'm a little nervous about it. But I do think that she's such an angel. And like the fact that I'm already thinking of names for her means it's serious, you know? So, as a three-legged kitty owner, they're the best. I'm obsessed with our boy Cicero. Rochelle, I don't know if I knew that Cicero had 3 legs. I don't know if I knew that. How have I not noticed that? I don't know if I noticed that. We, one of ours, Mochi, is a one-eyed cat. He's got one eye because when he was a stray, he got injured, and they had to remove his eye. Like, it was really, like, his one whole side of his face, basically. Like, they had to remove the eye, and then he also had a lot of, like, teeth damage on that side, and, like, bacterial infections that were kind of, like, causing a lot of dental issues. And so, like, a few years after we got him, we had to take a bunch of his teeth out. So he has, like, one canine on the good side, and then his eye, his only eye, the inner lid, like, you know that, like, inside eyelid that cats have, is, like, always kind of half shut, and his eye is so, like, gunky all the time. But it doesn't seem to bother him. So I always joke that he's got, like, maybe a quarter of his vision, because the inner lid is always closed. Like, always, like, half closed, and then he's got, like, obviously one eye, so it's like, eh. But it doesn't stop him. He's just as adventurous as if he had 2 eyes. He's probably, if he had 2, he'd be unstoppable. Oh yeah, the naming bit is so serious. I know. He has 3 legs, he's just a speedy boy. Can you send a picture in the Discord, in my Discord about him? Send me some pictures of him, and maybe I can show them in here too. I don't know how to do that though. I'd have to add a new capture device, I think, for Discord capture window. I learned about him on TikTok, and after hearing his story and no one adopting him, I talked Charles into driving from Colorado to Michigan to get him. Aww. That was only a few months into us dating, and that's how you know your partner's a good one. That's so sweet. Oh my god. What a great story. That's so sweet. So how it happened with Matcha, actually, Mochi and Mango, I found a shelter in my state and was like just visiting them, and I met both of them and I couldn't decide, so I got both. But with Matcha, my mom volunteers at a different animal shelter that I used to volunteer at when I was in college. And she sent me a video of this cat they had just gotten. She's a black and white cat with thumbs. She's a polydactyl. And she sent me a video of her. And her meow was so, like, crunchy, like a frog, like croaky. And I was like, oh my god, she has thumbs and she croaks. I need her. And that was how Matcha happened, I got a video from my mom, and I was like, that's it. She's mine. And so we went to meet her, and we loved her. And I wouldn't change a thing. One of my favorite cats was Rory. I loved him so much. He was my fat cat, Silver Tabby. Aw, that's so sweet. His mama was Savita. Yes, I spelled her name wrong. Savita. Sativa. I don't know why my brain swapped it all around. Yeah, I love polydactyls too. My goodness. Sorry, I was looking to see if Rochelle sent the pictures. I love the kitty lore. There they are. Oh my gosh, yeah, look at him. Hang on, let me see if I can add, would it be media? Window capture. Discord. Select window, Discord. Did it work? Sorry, I'm just gonna slap it on top of the Spirit City for a second, but can you guys see that? Can you see? So that's Rochelle's babies, Nugget and Cicero. Look at the babies. And then there's this one too. He's so cute. I have a picture. So this is Matcha. I was just figuring I'd show you guys while you're here. Some of you have already seen them, I'm sure. But this is Matcha. She's got thumbs. So this picture I thought was so funny because she's got a big old fist. The fist. The monkey's fist. The monkey! And this is Mango. He's my fat man. I love him. Large orange man. He's honestly like, he's big. He's a heavy cat. He's definitely like a little on the chunky side, but he's also just like literally taller and longer than the other cats. Like he's just a bigger guy. Like when he's standing side by side with my other two, he's taller than them. So he like is just a bigger cat. Which I think is funny. There's him. When he wants dinner, he just starts rolling around on the floor. Like flopping around. Oh, this is Matcha on the fridge. I guess I haven't sent a picture of Mochi in here. Hang on, let me send one. The monkey's fist. The monkey! Ooh, ooh. And here's my baby Mochi. I see why he's named Mango, yeah. And that's my baby Mochi, so that's the one-eyed baby. And justice for Mochi. I can't believe I hadn't sent any. The problem is that he is so hard to take pictures. He's so hard to take pictures of because he always looks blurry. Anybody who has black cats, I feel like you get this, but like they always look blurry. And his face is more black than Matcha's face is more white. So like, and especially with the one eye and then like the half shut eye, like he always just looks blurry. So it's hard to get a good picture of him. But yeah, I love how he's got this little swirl that goes into his like empty eye socket, and like this side has more like eyebrow whiskers than the other side. And he's got these gigantic whiskers. It cut off on this side because the like portrait mode or whatever just didn't recognize the whiskers, but he has whiskers on both sides and they are so majestic. And I love that his name is Mochi because he is like just this like squishy, soft guy. I adore him. He's my soul. Honestly, Mochi is my spirit. He's my spirit guy. Like, if anything ever happens to him, I'm out. So, yeah, I'm a little obsessed with him. But I love all my babies. So those are my kids. And those are Rochelle's kids. Okay. Okay, well now that matcha's not on my lap, I can get my book. I also still need to finish lunch because my head's feeling a little out of it today. I took Excedrin like not that long ago because I had a headache this morning, and I took some nasal spray and I had Excedrin, and I feel like something is not sitting right in my noggin because I'm feeling a little like lightheaded. So I need to finish my lunch. I think it's honestly just I think it's allergies or like the atmospheric pressure or something because of the seasons changing. I still need to actually work. It's a squirrel brain day. That's the same with Finn. He's a non-void cat. Yeah, I think it's allergies. I think like it just feels like my ears are like popping and like weird, and then it's making my equilibrium thrown off, and so I'm getting like lightheaded. So I took the nasal spray to hopefully help my ears. It isn't at the moment, but it's possible I just need some food in me, and maybe that'll help, because sometimes the Excedrin on an empty stomach makes me like very jittery. So yeah, not a good move. We're okay. We're doing okay. If anything, I'll just lay on the floor for a little bit. Off screen. I'll just lay on the floor right there behind me. You guys will be like, is she okay? Honestly though, sometimes I love laying on the floor up here because the cats will come over and hang out with me. Like Mochi will lay next to me or like walk in circles around me. He's still over there. You can't really see him very well, but he's over there. So, plans for sprints. I have a couple chores I need to do. I need to do some laundry. I need to take out the recycling at some point. I'll probably do that like when I have a snack, maybe a little later. I would love to start my reading journal for February because I have not done that. And I should plug my phone in because I have no battery. Well, I have 50%. I don't know if I want to film doing the journal just because I have so low creativity. Oh, that's what I wanted to ask you guys. Okay. For those of you who are in chat right now, suggest a color scheme or like vibe for my February reading journal, please, because I need some creative inspiration. I have this like reddish, pinkish gingham, like plaid paper. Hang on. This one, it's not as vibrant in person. It's because my stupid saturation's too high. But it's this one. And I was like, that kind of feels like Valentine's Day-y. Cherry blossom. I might have some. Hang on a second. I think I have some cherry blossom related things. It may not be exactly cherry blossoms, but I could totally do like a red and pink direction. Also, not related to anything, but when I was looking through my stickers over there, I found these guys. Can my camera not suck? It's not going in focus, but you see them. I got these at a Ren fair. there was a little small booth by an artist. It is, let me type the shop name. They might have a, or maybe it's Kafkaesque Stationery, but they have an Etsy shop, I believe. I have these, and I was like, ooh, those go with this paper, kind of. It's like, this webcam fucking sucks. It's like polka dots. So this might be a good summer page. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save this idea for summer. This could be really cute. Just ladybugs. And the back is cute too. It's got like, God, this webcam. It's got little critters and such on it. There's like centipedes and beetles and butterflies. That's like their pattern. Love Ren Fair. It's my Super Bowl. Honestly, I love Ren Fairs. We go every year. We go to at least one, but last year we went to 2. And it was so much fun. Let me put these away. Hang on. But yeah, after I have lunch, you guys are totally inspiring me. I think I'm gonna do my journal page, and I'm gonna do like a red-pink theme. And I will not be filming it, just because I've been like I said, I've been feeling kind of like low inspiration for my journaling, and I think that it would take the pressure off a little bit if I'm not filming the process. I could film, honestly, I could film, and just kind of use what I want. I didn't film my January one, but I did do like a little tiny like 5-minute flip through of the January page. It just flips the page. Here's my January spread. That's it. Basically, I like talked about, you know, the theme and what I read in January, but I didn't film that page either, but that was at my old desk setup. I moved my desk. It's over there. You can't see it. Actually, here. Ugh, don't panic. So it's over there now, which it's right under a skylight. That giant blinding white rectangle is a skylight. And there's Matcha. She's in the chair. But, dear God, is it good now? Okay. I moved it so that I could have some sunlight, but I also did a bunch of reorganizing and put stuff in like the drawers that are under the desk, and now I don't know where anything is. And I also am using a new journal that I'm not comfortable with the format of, so it's like I'm like just feeling so like creatively stilted at the moment. Stunted? Stilted, stunted. One of those. You could always film showing the setup after it's done. Yeah, I think I would. I think maybe I'll just do the journal and then I'll film just like, again, just a little like, so here's what I did, here's the theme that I chose, here's the books that I read, like show it, and it'll be a really short video. Basically it would be like my January, February journal spreads with no process. It would just be a chatty video. Just until I can like get back on the horse, you know? Like the metaphysical journaling horse, you know? Hi, Noah! Coming in for a minute to say hi and watch y'all wish y'all a productive... I need to eat. Wish y'all a productive sprint. I'll be working with heavy machinery, so the noise won't let me listen to anything, so this one I'm skipping. I'll check when I'm done with work if you're still online. I'll probably be going for a while. It's only 1:35 right now. I would say I'm gonna go at least 3 more hours from now. So maybe 3 hours, maybe 4 hours. We'll see how I'm feeling. We'll see how we're doing. Yeah, that way I don't feel pressured. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay. I've been Non-stop fucking talking for 35 minutes. Okay. So those are the plans. Laundry. Well, eat, laundry. Not eating laundry. Eat, then laundry. Then journal page. And this is my book, Hell Followed With Us by Andrew Joseph White. I am probably 75% into this. It is so fucking good. It is horrific, but it is so good. So this is my reading plan. I would love to finish this. Happy Friday the 13th. Would love to finish this horror. So yeah, that's the plan. Spin the wheel! Thank you, Noah! Alright, we shuffled. Now we spin. Hopefully we'll see you later, Noah. If not, thank you for stopping by. 42. 42 minutes. Okay. Oh, wait. Are you leaving as well? Oh, you'll be back. Okay. Good luck at your appointment. I'll see you when you get back. Hopefully. You have that one? Oh, yeah. I have this one. And I also have The Spirit Bares Its Teeth by the same author. I have a sprayed edges version. Hang on, let me show you. I have this version that has the sprayed edges that are the same color, and it's signed. It's a sticker. It's not like the book is actually signed, but it's a signed sticker. My local indie had this version, and I was like, yeah, I'll buy it. I'm a little nervous about this one because it has a lot of medical horror and gore and like eyeball stuff. There's eyes all over it. Even this one has a lot of eyeball stuff. But honestly, I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be fine. This author, though, has a new release that's adult. You Weren't Meant to Be Human, and I do not think I'm going to read that one. Because it's a lot of, like, bug horror. And it sounds fucking gross. So, I don't know if I want to read that one. But this is my next Andrew Joseph... This is my next Andrew Joseph White. This is my current one. So... But man, this is good. It is hard-hitting, though. Religious trauma... Big time. Big time religious trauma. A lot of body horror. A lot of queer existentialism. But it's so good. I love it. Yeah, I can't do You Weren't Meant to Be Human. That book will make me sick to my stomach. Yeah. I don't think I can. Hi, Andy. Welcome. I'm going to go put this back. BRB. One thing I could do during sprints, during like our yap breaks, is I could boot up Tiny Bookshop and play a little bit of that too. The problem with starting over is that I have to do like all the tutorials again and like start from zero with no stuff. But like that's kind of part of the fun, because like my playthrough I was doing, I was in year 3 and I already had everything and I did all the achievements. Although they added a new achievement and I don't know what it is, so I'm gonna have to look that up. But yeah, anyway, I've been yapping. We're gonna sprint. We're gonna sprint. Oh, let's remove 42 from the wheel. Minimize that bad boy. If anybody wants to, in the description, there is a Google spreadsheet link. It is my sprint tracker. You can track your book that you're reading, your productivity, what chores you want to do. It's totally up to you if you want to use it. I personally like it because then I can like check things off that I did them, and I can also like keep track of my page progress, which by the way, I'm starting at page 280. Page 280. So we'll see how far I make it. I would love to finish this today because I have that much left. This much left. Love to finish it. It's so good. Um, Such a good game. I had to start from scratch for Tiny Bookshop after I reset my PC. Oh, yeah. No, I love the chatty Rochelle. I would love to co-sprint with you sometime too, because I feel like the only thing is I think we would need to set a timer for the yapping because we would never shut up. We would never shut up. I probably will do that for the breaks in between sprints once we get going, just because I'm going to need some sort of accountability to keep me from talking for 41 minutes. 41 minutes. We're going to start. Okay. I need to go eat my food. It's cold now. Okay. I will see you... Hang on, I need to put my character somewhere. Let's sit at the window. I love the window. This is my character in Spirit City. She's a tiefling. To-do list. We're in sprint 1. And then timer... How long was it? 42? Yeah, 42. So down to co-sprint. Yes, please. After you break your sprinting cherry tomorrow, not tomorrow, Sunday, then we can. Yeah. I would love to. That would be so exciting. I've never co-sprinted with anybody. I don't know how we would do that. I don't know if you can do that on OBS, but I think on StreamYard you can. But yeah, I would love to. Okay, let's get started. I will see you guys in 42 minutes. Have fun. Use the sprint tracker if you would like to. Because none of you bitches are in there except me right now. So, I'll see you soon. Hello. I have returned. Oh, I thought I closed my phone. I made some progress in my reading journal. I worked on the journal spread for February wrap-up, and I really like it so far. I am doing a like red and pink color scheme. I found some good papers, kind of working on a few different things. So I'm happy with it so far. I think that my journaling process is so much more chaotic in general, and I think when I don't film it, I can like really lean into the chaotic, like creative mess of the process, whereas when I'm filming, I feel like I need to like make everything look nice and like be satisfying about it. And it's like when I'm normally just journaling, like there is shit everywhere. I'm doing like 3 different things in one little area, and like there's paper shreds everywhere and sticker stuff everywhere, and like that's fine. That's how the creative process is, you know. But yeah, it's not as fun to like create stuff when you're like worried about how it looks, you know. Hi Kirby. Hi Ash. Woo! OMGA promotion. Sorry, I had to take Nuggie out for her required stand in the backyard time. I love that. Sometimes you just gotta stand in the yard, man. Let's see. So we're done with sprint 1. How did that sprint go for everybody? Welcome back. I had to write up a recording because I'm so focused on my full-time job right now. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic about actually being focused on your job or if you're doing something unrelated. Kirby, you just had dinner. Nice. I managed to eat my lunch off screen because I had heated it up before sprint, and then I realized I didn't have time to eat. So I was like, okay, let me eat when sprints start. Stand in the yard or filler time. I got a voicemail. You guys already told me about that. It's about, we're getting a new dishwasher tomorrow. So we're getting a delivery. I'm vibing with this, like, the lo-fi in the background. Sorry. Ash, are you still here? Sorry, I was chatting with Rochelle on Discord. I have a question for you if you're still present. Sarcasm, I'm so easily distracted today. I feel that. Hope you guys enjoyed the matcha when I was sprinting, because I figured she's just sleeping, so you get to look at a little kitty cat. For whatever reason, she really loves that chair. I think the leather maybe like holds her body heat more, so it stays warmer, and so she loves that chair. So I have that chair over by my journaling desk normally, and this is my desk chair, like this is my gaming chair with the mesh in the back. It's not a gaming chair, it's just the chair I have at my gaming desk. But But I kept putting her in this chair. She didn't want to, so every time I stood up from that chair, she would hop back in. And so I was like, all right, fine. You can just keep that leather chair then. It's yours. So we had to do some musical chairs in the middle of sprints for a minute, if you saw that happen. I don't think Ash is here at the moment. I was gonna ask her about the OBS StreamYard thing, because I think she does both, but I don't know. Maybe you could look online and see if there's like a forum post about it on how to like add people, like stream with multiple people on OBS. I don't know how to do that, and I've never used StreamYard. That's the one where you have to like pay for it, right? I think. That's the reason why I didn't do that one. Sorry, I'm trying to locate the split end that I had. I'm not sure. I tried tagging her, but it didn't show. You can message her on Discord also. She's in or ask her in my server, because she's in there. I don't know if she's in your server. She probably is. But you can always ask in mine. Just a million different Discord servers. Because she's got her Discord server, you've got a Discord server, I have a Discord server. They have a free version, but it has a duck in the corner. Yeah, I mean, I've seen people use that one, like Katie Colson uses that one, and she has the duck in the corner, and it's like, it's no problem. Who really cares about that? It's a cute logo, so. Oh, the videos you found weren't helping. I might be wrong. I might not be right about that, but I know Katie Colson does stuff with StreamYard. I just don't know if she uses OBS also. She's in yours too, yeah. I want to get back to my journaling because I was feeling like very like focused. I want to get back to it. So I'm going to do another spin of the wheel. StreamYard is really user-friendly, but the mic settings were rough. Yeah, I have no idea how this mic sounds, by the way. If the webcam mic sounds bad, let me know. I mean, I don't have an actual microphone, so that's what it is. The mic on my gaming headset is terrible, apparently, because I tried recording like a voiceover for a video once, and I couldn't even, I did like a sample, and I could not use it because the mic is so bad, but maybe the mic on this is better. So if I ever need to do a voiceover, I can probably just plug in my webcam and use it just for the mic input. Or honestly, like, just your phone. Just record on your phone, and then export like the audio or something, like do a voice memo. I've never had to do that though. It's good? Okay. I hope it like sounds okay. I have no idea. I've tuned into my own sprints like just to make sure that it worked. Like I've clicked in just to see that it's like sounds okay back when I first started, and it was okay. So why did my wheel stop spinning? It's not auto-spinning anymore. Why? Spin behavior. I don't know. It does when you load in the page, but then I guess it stops. Alright, that's fine. We'll do a spin. Sorry I'm sniffly, it's my allergies. Okay. 56 minutes. That's good. That's a nice long amount of time to work on my journal. Okay. I probably do need to refresh it, but I'm worried it'll add back the options that that I already took out from like the first sprint, because I removed them after I'm done with them. I like how my first sprints that I really joined were Katie Coulson's, and I love how she does like the random spinner wheel for like how long you're gonna sprint for. I just think it's fun. It takes the decision aspect out of like, how long am I gonna do this sprint for? It's like 45 minutes, 50 minutes. Like, you don't want it to be like, I'm always like, oh, I don't want it to be too long, but I don't want it to be too short either. I like the variety of it. So I usually just choose a span of like 35 to 75, something like that. And it's a surprise every time. Yeah, your cold is gone, but your nose is still... Yeah, I understand. Hi, Kiwi. Oh, shoot. What's your... Remind me of your name. I remember you. I remember having you in my sprints at one point. It has been a while. I haven't sprinted in like a month. I just have been so bad about sprinting recently. I feel like every time I've wanted to and every time I try, I just get sick or like I feel like shit like every time. Jessie, right, Jessie. It should be easy. We have the same name, but you go by Jessie, I go by Jess. Jessie Kiwi. Okay, well, you just got here in time because we're going to start Sprint 2. I'm going to go... Oh, I never changed my currently journaling. I've been journaling at my desk, which is off screen. Not this desk, my other desk. I have a journaling dedicated desk. I thought YouTube had hitting you. No, I just haven't been sprinting. I'm going to work on it. I feel like now that we have more daylight, after daylight savings, I feel like much more motivated to do stuff in the afternoon compared to like during the winter. Although granted, it's winter for you now, isn't it? But for me, I feel like having more sunlight, I'm feeling more motivated than before. So I'm going to try to be better about it. Plus, honestly, that's what I like about my days off, is that I can sprint during my days off. Like, I'm working tomorrow, so I'm off today. So I can sprint today, and no one's home. Because, honestly, that's another thing, is I always feel awkward filming or doing sprints when my fiancé is around. Not so much sprinting, but, like, I really don't like filming when he's around because I get so self-conscious about what I'm saying. Even though, like, it doesn't matter. I talk to him about stuff all the time. But, like, it's nice when it's just me during sprints because then I don't have to worry about anything, you know? It's autumn for you? Okay. Yeah, I guess it's not winter. It's not winter because it's not, yeah, it's autumn because it's almost spring for us. More sunlight after work is so nice. Although I do hate, like, waking up and driving to work and it's still dark. Like, it feels like you're in the middle of the night walking into work. That's because I work at 7 a.m., so. Charles has made fun of me a couple times when I mess up my words. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not even like he would make fun of me. It's just, like, especially because I mess up a lot. Like, I stutter a lot. I have to, like, stop and start sentences over and over and over, and I would get I already get self-conscious about it. I would get even more if he was there, you know? But, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes this lo-fi reminds me of the Tiny Bookshop music, and I really want to play that. Like, maybe during the next Yap, I'll put on that. I feel like I could literally just leave on the game on, like, the map screen, and it would be perfect, like, background ambiance, you know? Okay, we already did the wheel. Let's get started. I want to get back to my journal, and I will see you guys in 56 minutes, give or take. Have fun. Hello. I'm still working on my journal. My God, it's taking me so long. Let me go plug in some lights, hang on. I'm almost done though. I'm almost done with my journal. It's just taking me a while. I gotta change my webcam brightness. My goodness. That's too bright. No, there we go. Okay. Alright, what did I miss? Hi Sean, welcome. Hi Samantha. Oh, she might not be here anymore. Welcome back, Kirby. Sean, that sounds really good. That breakfast sounds really good. Hi Brooklyn, welcome. Yeah, we've only done 2 sprints. We have not been going. I mean, we've been going for 2 hours 38 minutes, but we've only gotten 2 sprints done. They were long sprints, but also I yapped for 40 minutes at the start of stream. So yeah, it was a little bit of a chatty. It is hot up here, oh my goodness. And I still have a headache, so we're doing great. Let's get geared up for sprint 3. Rochelle, I was just watching your 5-star books video. I was in the middle of that while I was streaming. While I was working on my journal. Sorry, I was just checking my email. I love a good yap sesh. Yeah, the journaling's been going really well. I'm actually really, really happy with this one. I'm not done yet, so I'll show you guys when I'm finished. I'll give you a very quick glimpse of it, because first of all, the camera will not focus. Second of all, it will be in a video, so I don't want to show you too closely, but you can get a sneak peek at it. Because I'm actually really happy with it. I'm so glad I finally got inspired somehow. It's so warm, what the hell? Oh, Kendra posted she posted a picture of her kitty in the Discord. So cute. None of you guys are using the sprint tracker. Oh my god, wait, I need to start laundry. Okay, I'm gonna do that. What are you journaling? My reading spread, like my reading tracker spread. So I'm doing my February wrap-up spread right now. Mango has come upstairs. I'm almost done with it, so I think I will finish that and then pick up my book. I think that would be nice. Oh yeah, I was going to potentially switch. Ugh, this piece in the back of my hair is pissing me off today. I was talking about maybe switching the game. The only problem is that I'm using the timer. Let's exit. I was thinking about putting on Tiny Bookshop. and playing that during the yapping. So let's throw that on the screen. One moment, I need to add the game capture. Wait. Window capture. Will that capture the audio though? Media source? No. How about now? Well, it's definitely there now. Can you hear the game? Can you hear it? Let me... Let's put the sprint tracker here. Let's find a timer that I can just like put on the screen. There we go. We'll throw that over here. We're reorganizing. You're not getting audio? Hey, what gives? You were able to hear it with Spirit City though, right? Did you hear it when it was Spirit City? When you heard the Spirit City music? Did you hear the music? Has it been silent the whole time when I'm sprinting? Because for me, I hear the music, but obviously it's not, it may not come up for you guys. Why is the music not going through? You didn't hear either game? Rats. Man, I suck at this. You do hear the game? How about now? Do you hear it now? I think I've had the desktop audio muted on OBS for like months. Because you used to be able to hear the music. But then I muted it apparently. Alright, that's fine. That's cool. We're good. Okay. Is the Well, the music in the main menu is pretty quiet, so let's can I put... I'm gonna put this in windowed mode so that I can still see the chat. I have to do the same thing with Spirit City. I can't, but then I can also resize it like that. There you go. We'll put the timer right there. And we're going to change the color of the timer because that is scary. Let's make it purple. Let's make it purple. You're making me mad. Why does it only go purple for long breaks? That's okay. It's fine. Okay. Oh, it reverted. Okay. There we go. I'm so sorry. Thank you guys for bearing with me while I fucking figure this out. It reverted. Let me fix it again. Put this over here. Cool. Let's play some Tiny Bookshop. Let's play one day of Tiny Bookshop. I'm just gonna resume the game I just started, because I was a lot further in this. Also, you guys can see it good, right? Everything looks okay? I had a game that was in year 3, and then I said, I kind of want to start over, just because I like the build-up of, like, getting to, you have everything and you're, like, rich and you have all this money. Like, I like getting there. But then once you're there and you have everything, it's kind of boring. So, I'm starting over. Are you going to see the new He-Man movie? Sorry, I'm not... This isn't a response to what you asked me. I just have, like, a headache right in the center of my fucking face. Honestly, I'm not sure. I have never watched, like, the He-Man or She-Ra, like, the animations. I haven't watched any of that. But I'm not opposed to seeing it. I guess it depends what people kind of... how people kind of receive it. Especially, like, fans of He-Man, just because I don't know. So they told me they want to go to the beach. I also need to... Oh, but what day is it? On Saturday, I gotta go to the flea market. I gotta sell books to sailors. And go to the beach. Let's go to the waterfront. Rats. They like travel and fact. And I think they also really like classics. Oh, I'm out of classics. Cool. Let's do a little something like that. I love this game. It's so fun. Well, let me change. It is not Spirit City Lofi Sessions. It is Tiny Bookshop. Rats, he doesn't have a fish today. I need a fish to feed the dog. This dog. Why would you not pet the dog? Yes, I'm gonna pet the dog. forgot that they added like a zoom in feature now, so you can get closer. I wish that there was a bookshop, like mobile bookshop like this, that was in my area, because I love the whole idea of this. I would love to go to, like, see one of these. Okay. She wants something from this century. She wants a mystery plot, and she likes A Master of Gin. Hey, I've read this one. Master of Gin from P. Jelly Clark. She wants a mystery from this century. Camp Damascus would do it. This investigation book would also do it. This one would also do it. I think this is the most mystery, though. What do you mean? That's a it literally says investigation. What do you mean? What genre do I read the most? I mostly read fantasy and sci-fi. You're new to my channel. Well, I'm glad to have you here. Yeah, I mostly read fantasy and sci-fi, and I also enjoy some horror now and then, mostly if it's like sci-fi or fantasy with horror. Kind of like, I don't really... The more realistic the horror is, like, the more realistic of a situation it is, the less I like it. I like when it's, like, really far-fetched and out there and kind of has some, like, fantasy sci-fi... What's the word? Like Lovecraftian, cosmic horror, that kind of stuff. Do you know what I mean? I like that kind of stuff. And I also read, like, some romance, but not really a lot. Mostly queer romance. I don't really read a lot of, like, straight romance, but I do. I feel like I always end up preferring queer romances. I just think they're just better. They're just better. And I love the themes usually that overlap in, like, queer romances. I really love. Looking for sci-fi and books that rip your heart out. Well, Annihilation is sci-fi, Divergent is sci-fi. Annihilation wouldn't rip your heart out, but it's sci-fi. It is speculative fiction, yeah. Annihilation's pretty fucking cool. I think that I gave Annihilation a little bit of a harsher score at the time when I read it, but honestly, in my memory, I actually like it a lot more than I thought I did. The only reason I dropped it down was because a lot of the, like, flashback sections just felt completely pointless, and, like, they kind of were. But the core of the story, like the horror and the speculative part, was really cool. Oh my god, my fiancé must have just gotten out of work. I texted him about the potential kitty. The potential fourth kitty we're looking at. And he says the name has to start with an M because we already have 3 M's. And I'm like, no it doesn't. We can change the letter. It is time for a new letter to rise up. This headache is making me fucking loopy. It's gotta be allergies or, like, the atmosphere, because it's in my sinuses. I'm getting more into nonfiction these days. I'm a traveler. I like reading about real places, and I like my books light and entertaining. Well, this is an entertaining yet educational travelogue. That sounds real. Oh yeah. These beginning days, like the beginning of Tiny Bookshop, is really slow. Like when you're really into the game and you have a lot of bookshelves and you have a lot of people coming in, it's so much more fast-paced. And not even fast-paced, like this game is not fast-paced. But it's a slow starting game. It takes a while to really like take off. Atmosphere makes sense. Every time the weather changes I always get a headache. Yeah. It's been bad. It's been like it will be like last night. Yeah, last night when I left work, it was like 30 degrees. It was flurrying. And then today it's like 75 degrees. What do you mean? So I think that my body is just getting completely thrown off. It's getting completely messed up. I'm hungry. I might get a snack during this sprint. It is 4 o'clock though. Maybe just a little bit of fruit till dinner. Sorry I had to ghost. I love horror and sapphic romance. Queer romances are just better, man. They're just built different. And also for me, it's a little bit of like... For me, it's also a little bit of getting to live vicariously through queer romances because I'm bi, but I'm marrying a man, which is kind of part of being bisexual, is ending up with a man. Like, that's a total possibility. But so, like, for me, like, queer romances are, like, kind of... I get to kind of have that queer joy of, like... You know what I mean? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. Because, like, I'm so happy with him. I love him so much. But also, like, it's just nice to, like, kick my feet thinking about, like, a sapphic relationship, you know? I don't know. And also, I just think sometimes with straight romances, the bar is in fucking hell for men's behaviors and, like, male courtship of women. It's just like, guys, y'all straights are just in the trenches. Like, you need to expect better from your partners. So I feel like queer romances, I think they usually, like, go much more, like, above and beyond. Do you know what I mean? Bi here as well, but also marrying a man. Yes! I live in tulip country. The flowers started to bloom in February. Now it's like 45 degrees. Yeah, the weather has been insane. Oh. There's a... Inverted. There's a mochi over there. Oh, Matcha's not here anymore. Let me move the chair. Look at my son. Pride is not the word I'm looking for. He's such a goofball. Ooh, I stood up too fast and I got dizzy. We are living La Vida Loca up in here today. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave the game on the main menu as like very chill, coastal atmosphere and music, lo-fi, and then we're gonna sprint. We are on sprint 3 if anybody's keeping track, but I don't think anybody is. Just because I'm not reading anything, so I haven't been updating. I'm gonna finish my journal page because I'm like right there. I just gotta add some stickers, just add some decor, and then we're done. I need to start some laundry. I need to have a snack. I still have not fucking picked up this book that I want to finish reading. Anyway, let's spin the wheel and see what we get. Let's give it a few shuffles for good measure. Man, I thought we were gonna have like a 1 hour sprint. Okay. 44 minutes. Let me change the time? Okay. Thank you, Sean. Yeah, Noah's I think working, so they weren't able to come in. Okay. So I will see you guys in 44 minutes. Have fun. I will be off screen journaling. So I'll see you soon. Okay, that's better. Sorry. I was testing the time's up sound effects because the kitchen timer or whatever that was the default. It was terrible. So we're good. Yeah, goodbye. See you soon. Hello, welcome back. I hope you guys heard the timer. I'm just gonna mark sorry. I'm gonna mark this annotation. Oh my god, why am I having the hiccups? Just before I forget. It's 34 degrees. It's I don't know what the temperature is here. It's not too bad. It feels like it's always so much hotter inside. This tab is a little bit too far out. I'm actually fucking crazy about my tabs. I have to have them like in a perfect little staggered staircase. And they all have to be like the same distance out. And they have to like have the right amount of space in between them. I don't know why I'm like this. Some people just slap a tab in there. They don't care where it is. I'm like, that's crazy. I don't know how you guys do that. Let me just mark this annotation. It's about to get fucking real. This book's about to get real. I mean, it's been real the whole time, but it's about to get crazy. We're in the last little section, and mayhem is gonna happen. I'm really excited. My fiance will probably be home shortly, and we're gonna order takeout, and I'm gonna keep sprinting for a while. I'm probably not gonna stop until I finish this book, because I really want to finish this book. So at least one more sprint for sure. Oh, my face is so warm from the headache. When did you consistently start journaling? So, I've been journaling for fun. Like, I do like the bullet journaling style with my reading journal. I've been doing that since I started my reading journey again in... When was it? 2023. So like June 2023, I think, or July, June, somewhere in there. 2023 is when I started doing like the reading journals that I do. But before that, even before that, I was doing like collage journaling, where it was more like just artistic, like kind of collage of papers and stickers and elements and 3D stuff on the page. I've been doing that for a long time, like 2021, 2020, I don't know, something like that. Maybe even longer. But I stopped doing that like collage style maybe a year ago, just because I got kind of like burnt out. And so now I just do the bullet journaling for my reading journal like once a month. I am reading Hell Followed With Us by Andrew Joseph White. Brooklyn, that's what I'm reading. And I'm about, that's how much I got left. But there's a little section at the back that's probably a snippet of his next book. So I think I have like that much left. This much. I was trying to communicate how much I had left and it was just not working. But yeah, so I'm really, really liking it. It's just devastating, man. I'm not sure where it sits, like, rating-wise. I was originally kind of leaning towards a 5-star, but I'm not sure. Might be a 4.5, maybe. But I gotta finish it. I gotta see how I feel after I finish the book, because shit's about to go fucking down. And depending on how the ending is, it might bump my rating up. Like, the overall enjoyment might get bumped up, you know? Yeah, the tabs. I'm crazy. I have to have them, like, perfectly staircased and, like, the same distance out. And then when I hit the end here, I gotta start the next section. And I have them color-coded. And I have a little key in the front of the book with, yeah. my guide, that's the word. And I'm also, I annotate on, like, transparent sticky notes. So it's not actually on the page, it's just on the sticky note. If it's a book that I love, that I'm reading again, or something like that, or I'm really, really loving so far, I'll just annotate inside of it. I am really loving this one, but I'm using, for whatever reason, a gray marker. And so if I were to use the gray marker on the page directly, it would just black out everything. Because even with it on the transparent post-it note, it's still really dark. It was just a bad color choice, but like it's so... It makes sense for this book because it's like a fucked up religious horror. So it makes sense to be gray. But, yeah. So, my fiance just texted me. Oh my god, he's now leaving work? Jeez. LMAO. Sorry, I was just clearing notifications. My face is so fucking warm. Also, I'm doing laundry, so if you hear like a rattling in the background. Also, what am I doing? I should have been playing I should have been playing a day of, this. It's Friday in the game and in real life. We're gonna go to the beach. I know that kids' books are really popular on the beach in the summer. Is it the summer? It is the summer. And crime. And I know that because I've played a fuck ton of this game. And then we'll do some fantasy, even though I don't think fantasy sells very well. And we'll do some classics. Fact books I don't think they sell at all, but I like to have variety. Yeah, the transparent notes are really helpful, especially just because like sometimes I annotate in a book and then by the time I finish it, I don't love it enough to keep it and I want to unhaul it. I don't want to unhaul or sell online like a marked up copy. So that's where I'm like, okay, I'll just take the sticky notes off and then the book is flawless, it's untouched, you know? So, we're at the beach. I love animals so much and I prefer factual books. I like niche books. Well, I only got two factual books. A seabird, a book about birds. There you go. Amazing. I gotta turn up the exposure. It's getting dark in here. I don't know why I'm so like flushed on my cheek right here. I have rosacea, so sometimes it just goes crazy. It's that time of day where my eyes start to like dry out, my contacts start to dry out. I also cried a bunch earlier, so I probably need to take my contacts out and give them a little rinse. Not a bad cry, by the way. If you guys weren't here for that, I cried over a cat at the shelter. Just because I got very emotional. I would love to buy a secondhand book with someone's annotations, but I never want to try and sell my books with annotations. Yeah, honestly, I feel like if I were at like the thrift store or something, I would love buying a book with someone's annotations in it, just to see like what they thought, you know? But yeah, then I always hesitate to like mark up my own books and sell them or put them in a little free library or something. I don't know why. I'm just like, oh, I don't want to like deface a book that someone else is going to be reading at some point, you know what I mean? But like, it just shows that it was, well, I was going to say well loved, but sometimes you unhaul books that are marked up for reasons because you didn't love them, you know? So I guess it's not even that they're well loved, they're just, they're well used, you know? But I'm also somebody who likes thrifting books or getting books secondhand that are relatively in good condition, like excellent condition. I don't like them to have a lot of damage or like yellowing or anything, so I'm just very picky about my books. What is all over? There's threads everywhere. I swear to God, if my fiance doesn't just fucking leave work. I think he's just sitting in his car texting me. Just go home! I wonder if I should place the order for takeout. We're gonna get curry tonight. No, don't deliver to my fucking work address, my home address. Why would I ever get work delivery to, well, I guess that makes sense. We're getting curry. I can't write in my books. Yeah, I know. That's why I use the transparent sticky notes, so then I don't, like, fuck up the book, like, writing in it or highlighting in it. But if it's my own book and I'm gonna, if it's a book I love and I plan to keep, then I'll just mark it up. Okay. Last time we got some garlic naan. He got butter chicken. I got chicken korma. We got some regular naan because there's never enough, and a side of white rice because there's never enough rice. Yippee! I might look into transparent sticky notes. I usually take pictures of stuff on my phone and then forget about them. I got, granted, again, I hate supporting Amazon, but I don't know where else to get them. I get them on Amazon, and they come in like a multi-pack. I like them. The one thing is that you would want to write on them in like an alcohol marker. Like I got these Artist Loft, which is the Michaels brand, alcohol markers. Those like, the brand where it's like, oh hoo hoo, or whatever it is, those would work too. I have a couple of those. They do work. Just get, the one thing I will say is that like, if you get these notes, bring them to the store where you can like try the marker on them, because it never looks the same on these as it does on like paper. Usually it looks much lighter on the note than it does on paper because it's on something that's like not as porous as paper, if you know what I mean. So I always bring like one little one in my pocket and I'll try it there if I can. Also Sharpies for writing on them, like fine tip Sharpies, because regular pen will not work. The reason why I say alcohol markers and like permanent markers is because they won't smear. If you try like regular pen, it'll smear, it'll smudge. So that's pro tips about using transparent sticky notes. I love them, but yeah, it's definitely something where you want to try and see what works for you and like what colors you like. I like the Artist Loft, Michaels brand ones, or I think you can get them other places too. I like those because you can try them at Michaels. They don't like seal them with plastic, so you can't try them. But the like, oh, what? Let me just grab the brand because I don't remember what they're called. These ones, it's spelled O-H-U-H-U. Oh, how else are you supposed to pronounce that? But these ones, they usually are sealed with plastic, like, all the way around, so you can't try them at the store because they're more expensive. So, actually, I think these were even cheaper than the Artist Loft ones for some reason, but yeah, I like that I can actually try these on the Post-it. Ooh, I don't know. But yeah, anyway, that's the strategy. Let me play this fucking game. I want something magical. I need to live vicariously through an epic adventure. Do you have anything like a Game of Thrones? Okay. The Expanse. Well, that's not magical. None of these are epic. I guess the most epic is this one from The Expanse. There you go. Give me a break. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. I still haven't placed my order. I got distracted talking about markers. It would be here by 5:34 to 5:54. I should probably wait a little bit. Why won't Goodreads let me leave a review of Daggermouth? It won't let you? That's so strange. It's not like it's... You can leave a review of anything, right? Something with a bit of a fright, something from a series. Well, that's a manga. None of these are really thrillers. Well, I mean, they're thrillers, but they're not from series. Well, this is a series. He didn't say... He doesn't want a manga. They don't want a manga. Hey! There you go. What? This item does not meet our catalog guidelines and can no longer be rated or reviewed? Does it have any ratings at all? Or it's like, did it like wipe the ratings and reviews, or are they still there? Because people have rated and reviewed it, right? Why would it say that? Maybe Goodreads has some issue with the book for some reason. That's so weird. Also, everyone hydrate, please. Sometimes I forget to drink water for like a really, really long stretch of time. But if I take my water bottle and I put it right in front of me with like easily accessible reach while I'm doing something else, I'll just mindlessly sip on it. So it's actually like a strategy to help me drink water more. It's so Fresh Drinks, it's a black author too. Yeah, that feels weird. I wonder what's going on with that. I don't really want to buy any more books in here. I don't really want any of these genres. Well, let's do another sprint because I want to try to finish my book. Oh, my face. Yeah, Brooklyn, earlier you said that girl, that headache is doing numbers on you. It is. It is. And I have work tomorrow, so I hope that it's not like this tomorrow. Because either I gotta work. I'm ranting about it in the threads to see if anyone knows. Did you look and see if... Dagger, not dagger bound, dagger mouth. Check, this Reddit thread says that it might just be because of the edition that's selected, like try changing it to a different edition or something. When they changed, this person had an issue with Kindred, and then when they changed the edition to a random Kindle one, it worked. So I don't know, that's weird. Some people also say it could just be like a weird, like, glitch on Goodreads or something. I don't know. But it seems like changing the edition can help. It seems like it mostly happens to indies, but like Kindred is not an indie. That's an Octavia E. Butler. It's an Octavia E. Butler book. Like, that's not... I would try changing the edition, and if that doesn't work, then I got no idea, because that seems like it's all that's all people are saying. Let's spin the wheel for the next amount of time. This will probably be, hopefully, the last sprint, if I can finish this book. In 66 minutes? I think so. I think so. Okay. An hour and 6 minutes. I think we can do that. It's funny because the last sprint was 44 and now this one is 66. That's kind of fun. Different edition isn't working either. Maybe try like just save it and then try posting it again later. I don't know. And maybe post about it online too and see if anybody else is having the issue. Because that is so strange. Unless it's just like some weird Goodreads issue. I don't know. Because like it wouldn't make any sense to... I don't know. I need to change the laundry. Yesterday I started the laundry and then forgot to change it over into the dryer, and so I had to rewash it again today. And it's still in the wash, so I need to put it in the dryer. Oh, I can also check off that I finished my February journal. I did do that. And how much did I read? Oh my god, I'm making a mess. I got to 308. Wow, I read like 28 pages. But that's because I was also journaling some of that. Hey, when Andy was here, she also only read 28 pages. We're twinning. Oh, you won't be here in 66? Okay, no problem. Thank you for hanging out. I hope that I can have you, tune into sprints in the future. Like I said, I am going to try to sprint more often. It was just, it's been a month, but I'm going to try to be more consistent about it. Sometimes it's just hard. You just don't have enough spoons, man. But yeah, let's get started. I need to order dinner. I need to do that. Leave it at the door. Promotion applied. God, it's so expensive to order food. Oh, it sucks. Thanks. Yeah, if I don't finish it during sprints, I will definitely finish it like later tonight or something. It's just, I gotta finish it. Ugh, $81. That's such a scam. $81 to order takeout, but to be fair, me and my fiance usually get like at least 3 servings out of this when we order curry. We get enough that we get like 3 meals out of it. It's mostly just the Instacart, like whatever Instacart uses, Uber Eats or something. It's just like all the fees and the delivery charge and the tip to the driver. And he was like, I just don't feel like going and picking it up because you have to like park downtown and it's like a pain in the ass to like get parking. And it's like, okay, I get that, but like it's so much more expensive than if we just picked it up. But, you know, whatever. Okay. Let's get sprinting. I need to go change the laundry before I forget again. And finish this book, hopefully. Yeah, $81. I feel like that costs a lot more than it did last time. Somehow that costs more money than last time. This is why we should not be ordering out very often. That's too much fucking money. Anyway. Yikes. Alright, let's sprint. See you soon. Hi, sorry, I just got back. I asked someone in the Discord to message you guys, and of course, no one saw it, but that's okay, we're here. I can delete that. So I did not finish my book, but I'm really close to the end. We're right there. So I will probably finish it off sprints. Unless I do one more sprint. I don't know. Like, I really want to finish this book. But I feel like I still have so much left. And I probably don't. It'll probably go quick. But I don't know. Maybe like one shorter sprint, like not an hour long, you know? Maybe something like that. Because I didn't even get to use half the sprint because we were downstairs eating. So maybe I can just do one more. In that sprint, I didn't read very much. I read, well, actually, 342 minus. Yeah, because I was at 308, now I'm at 342. "34 pages. Okay, not bad. Is anybody here? No one's talking to me. I'm gonna start a day of tiny bookshop while people come back or whatever, and then we will do another sprint probably. But like I said, I think we'll do like a shorter one. These few options. Well, no one wanted the drama books. I made a cup of tea while I was downstairs. My head's feeling a little bit better after eating some food, but it'll probably start hurting again because I don't know what's wrong with me today. Okay, this person wants sci-fi and has to be like A Wrinkle in Time. Sailor Moon. Maybe this one. Rats. Rats. The first time I played this game, I, for whatever reason, didn't get all the shells during the first summer, and I completely forgot about it, so I didn't get to finish the request for Harper until like year 2 or 3. So I'm gonna actually pay attention to the shells this time. This person wants fantasy, and I only got one. But they also said, oh, these are literally the same length, and they're both graphic novels / manga. That's tough. This is not... Yeah, that's not gonna work. Mochi! What are you guys doing? Okay. No one's chatting, but to any of you who are listening still, we're going to start the last sprint, and I'm going to try really hard to finish this book. We will see what happens, but I'm going to do my best. Let's see what we get. Man, I kind of wanted a shorter one than that. I suppose it is my sprints, though, and I can do whatever I want. But also, I must respect the wheel. Mochi, what the heck are you doing? Hey, Matcha. Hang on, they're squaring off over there. You're being banished. You're being banished. I don't think you're gonna stay here though, are you? You're not gonna stay. She's not gonna stay. Let's do 30. Alright, see you later. Hey, I've been quiet this sprint, recovering from a knee injury, but love to have your company while being here alone at home for a long time. Sorry to hear about your knee injury. I hope it recovers soon. Thank you for tuning in. This will be the last sprint. We're going to do 30, just because 40 is a little too long. I've already been streaming for 5 hours and 42 minutes. So I think we'll just do one more 30-minute sprint, because I really want to finish my book. And I hope I can do that in 30 minutes. I'm pretty sure I can. There's not that much left. And this is a very high action part, so I'm like flipping pretty fast. So yeah, let's get started on this last sprint. And I will see you guys in 30 minutes. So we'll chat then. Hello. Sorry we ran a little over the end of the last sprint. I literally had like 5 pages left. I finished the book. Or did the book finish me? Holy shit. Wow. This is one that's gonna stick with me. I can tell you that much. It's gonna stick with me. Yeah. Wow. Well, I don't know who's here at the moment, but how was that sprint for all of you? Let me see how many pages. Oh, what's the preview at the back? Oh, an excerpt from The Spirit Bares Its Teeth. Yeah. 398. I did some cross-stitch and listened to a German literary fiction audiobook. Nice! Do you know if the book was translated into English? If it was, do you want to put the English title? If not, I won't be able to read it. Mochi! I don't know if you guys can hear him. He's circling me under my chair. 398. Okay. I got 56 pages in that last sprint. Not that it really matters because I'm not really competing with anybody in this tracker at the moment, but I read 118 pages, so I finished the book. Let me play a round of, a day of Tiny Bookshop just while we chat to outro the sprint. Man, I'm in like shell shock after finishing this. Man. Yes, there is an English translation. Hey, good morning, how are you? By Martina Hefter. Okay. I'll have to look into that one. I don't read a ton of lit fic, but I am starting to dabble a little bit more in it. I haven't, like I said, I haven't read that many. But one of my favorite books of the year so far was Beautyland by Marie-Helene Bertino, and that one, I think it might be listed as sci-fi, but there's really not much sci-fi in it. It's more literary. And I really loved that one. Like I said, it was one of my favorites of the year so far, which is crazy because I read it in January. Real Stakes, the Grizzly Kind, less than 700 pages. Yeah, okay. I don't think that'll be a problem. That's crazy that Dreamer's Pool is categorized as horror or crime in this game. I thought it was just fantasy. I mean, I don't think there's much grislier than Misery. You want to read Beautyland? It was really great. It was really great. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was about it, but it really resonated. Like, it just hit me. I was so immersed in her life, and yeah, I loved it. I don't think like everyone would love it, but I really loved it. So it made me want to read more literary fiction like that, you know? A big fantasy fanatic. Do you have anything like Artemis Fowl? Let's see. Maybe this one? Oh, this is so good. This is my favorite tea. It's a rose tulsi tea, which is like a type of, tulsi is like a type of basil, I think. Like sweet basil. It really doesn't taste like basil, I promise. But it's really, really good. And I put a shit ton of honey in it. It's a little sweet even for me, but it's really good. Oh, I gotta update. After sprints, I gotta update my Goodreads, my Story Graph, my Notion. That's the only problem with trying to be on multiple reading platforms is there's just so many things to update every time. 18 weeks on the waiting list. Yeah, that's tough. There's been a few books that I have wanted to borrow from my library, but the wait time is several months. Like, there's no way I'm gonna be waiting for that. That's unfortunate. There was one book recently that I was waiting for, like to borrow on Libby, and it said about 2 weeks. So it was like I was the first person in line. It's like, cool, awesome. Like, I'll be next to read that one. And I was waiting for like 2 or 3 months before the person that had it before me finally fucking returned it. So I finally got it. But yeah, I hate that. Like, it's really nice that it auto-renews so that you don't have to worry about getting it back in time, but it also sucks for the people in line when it auto-renews and they're just not returning it. I feel like after a certain amount of time, it should go back. Like, a certain number of auto-renews. Like, you should be done at that point, you know? Unless there's no people in line, in which case, take all the time you need, but it's also, like, it really wasn't it's not a big deal, because I have plenty of other stuff to read. It's just, I was just kind of like, alright, it says about 2 weeks. It said that for about, like, 8 weeks now. Yeah, you missed that one. Is it a newer release? I don't remember when that one came out. Let me look. Because I can also update my story graph while I'm sitting here. Oh, it came out in 2024. January 2024. So it's newer. Yeah, it's newer. And it was a nominee for the Goodreads Choice Awards in 2024. So that explains why it's, like, very desirable. Okay. This person wants Outer Space, less than 200 pages. Well, girl, I only got 4 books to work with. This is sci-fi. Oh, but it's not Outer Space. That's 1,000 pages. I don't have anything in outer space. Alright, well, it's gonna be this. Okay. Sure. I'm trying to think what I want to give Hal Followed With Us, because it was really, really great. I might have to give it a 5 stars. I might. But I don't know. The Invisible Man out of space. Well, I guess some of the comments about like the side characters not feeling very well fleshed out, like that does make sense. So it's not like a perfect, but like sometimes a book doesn't need to be perfect to be 5 stars. It's a 5-star feeling. Like the 5-star essence is how it feels. It doesn't need to be a perfect book to have that feeling. But I also just finished a book a couple days ago that I gave a 4.5, and I wonder if I should bump it to a 5. No, I shouldn't. I'm being so picky about my 5 stars this year, apparently. I'll have to think about it. I might go with a 4.5 for now, because I gotta think about it. Like, I really do think that the 5-star is a feeling, you know? Even if it's not, like, perfectly executed. But I don't know. Your last 5-star was the new book by Emily Austen. Was it the... No, that's not new. That's 2021. Oh, Is This a Cry for Help? Yeah, okay. I've been hearing about that one. I've heard a lot about all of her. Like, Everyone in This Room Will Someday Be Dead, We Could Be Rats, Is This a Cry for Help? I've heard about all of those. And people seem to really love Is This a Cry for Help? Have you read all 3 of those? How do you feel about them? Granted, I think it's all lit fic. I wonder what's a good like entry point into Emily Austen's books for someone who is kind of new to lit fic. I don't know. I think a 4.5. I think a 4.5. I think if it were a 5, here's my rationale. If a book is a 5 stars, I don't care what people say. I don't care what the reviews say. I give it a 5. That's how I felt with Beautyland. I didn't even look what the people I follow rated it. I gave it a 5. And I think that kind of like unshakable feeling, that is what a 5-star book is for me. Where like I don't care what people say about it, you know? Like when I initially finish it and I'm thinking to myself, how did I feel about it? Like, what do I think? If my first thought is, I fucking loved that, and not, let me go look at other people's reviews and see what they think, it's a 5. Do you know what I mean? Does that make any sense? So I think it's close, but it's a 4.5, I think. I think it's a 4.5. That's the rationale. That's the way I explain it to myself. I read all 4. The third one was the saddest, so I would start with the first, second, or last. So, hang on, I don't remember which ones I said in what order. Basically, which one is the one that you said was the saddest, that I shouldn't start with? We Could Be Rats? I do love rats. I don't think it's related to rats, though. .5 stars. Where the heck is my current reads thing? We Could Be Rats was the third. Okay, so just don't start with that one. Okay. I think I heard good things about Everyone in This Room Will Someday Be Dead. I think, even though that has like the lowest average rating out of the ones that she has, I think people still really, really loved it. I think. I'm thinking of maybe Jan Agaton said that she loved it, I'm pretty sure. I think she likes Emily Austen a lot. Marcus finished, yes. Add review. I'm still trying to figure out Storygraph. I'm still a little rusty. Not rusty. It's new. Like, I'm not really there yet in terms of feeling comfortable with Storygraph. This book is definitely dark, tense. Dark and tense. Oh man. Add content warnings? You betcha. Oh my god, everything. Graphic. Lot of content warnings. Religious bigotry. Body horror, gore. Death of parent. Sorry, I'm looking through the trigger warnings list on Storygraph because I gotta put a lot of trigger warnings in this. There's so many. Did that work? I think it worked. Yeah. Sorry. I was focused on the list over there. I love that there's always a female protagonist that struggles for different reasons, and you get a good view inside their thoughts and feelings, but it's also often humorous. That's true. I feel like I would probably like that. I feel like that's something about Beautyland as well. Granted, Adina as a main character she has a very interesting like worldview, a very interesting perspective on everything, and yeah, I really loved her character. Yeah, it's nice to chat with you too. I've been on here, I feel like I've had the channel for about, almost a year actually. It's been almost a year, which is crazy. I started it when did I start the channel actually? I don't remember. I don't remember when I started it officially. I know I was thinking about it for a while. I don't remember when I started it. Let's see. May 30th. Okay, so it hasn't been quite a year yet. I don't know why I thought it was in May. Or in April. Yeah, it's in May. I'll have to plan a special video for my anniversary. That'd be nice. Or maybe a giveaway or something. I haven't gained a huge following in a year. I know that some people grow so much faster than me, but it's just a nice little community that I have here. And I love doing stuff like this, like the sprints. It's always nice to get, like, you know, a chance to actually talk to people. And I love my little community. So yeah, it's kind of crazy that it's been almost a year. That's actually wild. Thank you. Yeah, I'll plan to do something special. I will definitely plan to do, like, celebration sprint for my anniversary, because that would be really fun. I'll do that in a couple months. I'll have to check. I wonder if is that a Saturday I'm working? I am not working that Saturday. I know my weekend rotation for the whole year, because it's like set in stone every 3 weeks. So it's thankfully not my weekend to work, which means maybe I'll do some sprints that day. Do something nice. Okay, and on that note, I finished my book, which I'm super excited about. Feels good. I finished a couple books this week, and I loved both of them. They were both 4.5 stars, which is such a good feeling. So, thank you guys for hanging out. It was lovely to chat with you. I don't know when the next time I'll do a sprint is. I usually try to put it around like the days that I'm off. I think I'm also off next Friday, but I'm volunteering at the shelter, so maybe it would be like a shorter sprint if I was going to do next week. But we will see. I will try to schedule them ahead of time, so if you subscribe to the channel and ping for alerts, you would see it come up. So I will see you guys whenever I do sprints next. Thank you for hanging out. Goodbye.